they've been dealt one of their toughest matchups early.
Of Florida at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa. It is Week 16 in the NFL, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Houston Texans taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On the Texans sideline, head coach DeMeco Ryans. His guys came up short their last time out, trying to get back in the win column here. Across from him on the Bucs sideline, Todd Bowles. His guys ready for what could be a tough one, and perhaps a playoff preview come January. Season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. Nice move. Able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So out come the Texans for their opening drive. They're led out by a former first-round selection back in 2025 out of Ole Miss. It's Jackson Dart.
And he comes to the end of the season leading the NFL in passing yards. And that's not necessarily something you set out to do at the beginning of the year, but it's a good illustration of how remarkable and consistent he's been all season.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. A boatload of catches, 78 yards and a touchdown.
Look, I know everybody wants to be number one in everything they do, but he's number 2 in the league in receiving yards. That's a strong number, a strong year, and they want that to continue.
An early task, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. Dart from the gun on 3rd down. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Texans first down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Normally on 3rd down and short yardage, you're thinking of throw to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field. And a nice dart picks up the first down and then some.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. To throw is Dart. Pass complete. George Pickens with it. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
At the 27-yard line.
There's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give the ball up the middle. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line.
That's another Texans first down. A gain of 9.
On 1st down, right back to Hall. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. The Texans are 12-2 now on the year. Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
A gain of 4.
To throw now, Dart. Throw left side, hauled in by Pickens. And he'll be stopped short of the first down, right around the 18-yard line.
It's 4th down.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. They'll go. Here's Dart. And it is caught. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Pierce is into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston.
Touchdown, Houston.
Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play, and they actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. So out come the Bucs now for their first drive. Leading them out is the Austin, Texas native at quarterback. It's Baker Mayfield.
And he's had a great season so far throwing the football. Very likely could go over 4,000 yards with a good performance here. And even in the age of passing first, that is no small accomplishment.
No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 28-yard line.
From the gun, Mayfield. And he's going to go down. The Texans come in and able to bring him to the ground. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down. We'll see where they go for this play call. Obviously tough in this spot, backed up. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Now they go screen, it's complete. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line. So on 4th down, out is Ryan Rico to punt. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. Great coverage there, holds him to a 2-yard return following a 50-yard punt. And the Texans will take over. The Texans offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's putting together a remarkable season, currently the NFL's leader in passing yards as we play here in the month of December. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. You look at this defense for Tampa Bay, and they've been excellent against the pass, the number 6 unit in the NFL.
Yeah, this has been a good defense, but they're going to have to really prove it in this one because guess what? They're facing the number 1 passing offense in the NFL. It's definitely a prove-it day for them.
Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 48.
1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. Off the bootleg, it's Dart. This pass out wide to Hall. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. From the 47, it's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
A play fake, and now it's Dart. This one left side caught by Collins. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 8.
He'll try and sneak it here. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Texans first down. A gain of 1 yard.
Now Dart.
First down.
A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. Now a 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6. At the 30.
On play action. Here's Dart. Got his man, Dell. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And down he goes Texans taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. So offside's the call, and they understandably decline it.
And this is why we're seeing more and more teams hiring that one coach to the staff that's in charge of all of these things. This one's minor. It's pretty easy to figure out. But all the game management stuff, trying to help out the head coach in his decision-making process.
And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. Only a yard on the pickup there. Second and goal.
Second and goal.
Dart going to look to throw here. And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston.
Touchdown, Houston.
Tank Dell with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Texans have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead. Another impressive drive, so they're 2 for 2, 2 touchdowns. Charles, a great start to this ball game for them.
And one of the words that's really worked its way into our lexicon is stacking. They've stacked momentum each time out, and not only on offense. Between those touchdowns, defense held, forced to punt to get the ball back, and they played awfully well in this one. Both sides playing at optimal level.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Irving. And he's going to get about 7 yards on that one, up to around the 33. Now you see the numbers for Irving in last week's ball game. Pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
Call it no gain that time as it's going to leave them with a 3rd and about 3 to go. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Godwin, the motion man. Mayfield from the gun on 3rd down. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Mayfield. There's a short one taken in by Otten. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
Out of bounds at the 47-yard line.
Baker's going to give it to Irving. And he'll get it out to midfield. Let's look at it. They'll spot it right in midfield at the 50. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Mayfield now from the 50. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Mayfield looks to throw. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. To throw, Mayfield. Open man is Godwin. It's complete. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 22-yard line. That's good for 28 yards.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
You know I'm going to lean towards the defender, right? You know I'm going to do that.
I know.
That's a tough situation for him as I see it. But the truth of the matter is, that ball was not streaking towards him. That little arc on it, he's got to find a way to get his head around and make the play.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Throwing, Mayfield. Over the middle, he's got Golden. So they need 2 yards here on 3rd down. Remember, they're already 2 of 2 on 3rd down conversions on this drive. Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
Joshua Carty on for the field goal. A 31-yard attempt.
And his kick here is good. And they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3. So not exactly the response they were hoping for, but they'll take the 3 to at least get them on the score sheet.
Yeah, now's not the time to panic. All is well. Somewhat calm. Only down 14-0. So continue to play your game, take the points when they're there, and put the emphasis on your defense to go out and get you the football back.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Texans offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
And that is incomplete. Defensively, celebration time because they finally forced an incompletion. He was perfect throwing the ball to that point.
Yeah, but from his viewpoint, they didn't force the incompletion. He just missed. That's how hot he is right now. That's how he wants to continue to throw the ball.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
A gain of 16 yards.
Throwing, Dart.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now for getting left backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Here's Dart. Pickens is there on the crossing route. He's got room to roam, and he's going to get it all the way down to the 10-yard line. So now following the big play, they've got a 1st and goal all the way down at the 10.
1st and goal at the 10-yard line.
They'll run with Hall. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. So that run gets them about halfway home.
Yes, now 2nd and goal. The end zone beckons. It looms. They can do whatever they want. Full playbook. Run it again, or they can go play action and try and put it in that way.
Looking to throw, Dart. And it is caught. Touchdown, Texans.
Touchdown, Houston.
Dalton Schultz, a 5-yard touchdown. As his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game, and no signs of slowing down.
Fairbairn good with the extra point, and the lead is up to 18 now. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
For Houston.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Now the Buccaneer offense gets set to take over. And this, let's face it, an important drive if they're going to get back into this ballgame.
Think about going into the locker room down 21-10 as opposed to 21-3. 21-10, a little more optimism, a little more bounce around the locker room, a little more discussion about how they're going to finish this thing off. 21-3, I think discouragement clouds that locker room.
Yeah, and I think a touchdown much bigger than a field goal on this drive just to get into the end zone and get that momentum. And they will finally get him to the ground at the Texans' 35-yard line. 42 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. Whether it's the toss or the pitch, you get him the ball outside the tackles on the edge. He's a tough man to bring down.
He certainly is, and it makes people wonder on the other side of the ball. Do I really want to deal with him when he gets a full head of steam? At the same time, he's also congratulating his tackle, tight end, wide receiver on that side. They gave him access to the corner and allowed him to build up that head of steam.
From the 32-yard line now, here's second down at 7. Mayfield now. Looking middle, and he's got Ibuka. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 21.
Complete to number 9.
Mayfield to throw it. And that is incomplete. Wow, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Incomplete. Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 20.
Now Mayfield. And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line. He's sacked. Daniil Hunter in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year.
3 scores down, not even a halftime yet. They are not getting much generated offensively. They've got to figure it out.
It's tough because this defense just seems to be playing with so much confidence right now.
They really are. They are on their toes, and they're getting at them.
Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson with a pick. And the Texans are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. The visitors' offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And as we play out the final stretch of games, he entered our contest here as the NFL's leader in receiving yards. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. Right now, everything they touch turns to gold. This is their 4th possession. Touchdowns on their first 3 possessions. I mean, this defense, they can't seem to stop them. It's like they're on skates.
Great analogy, Brandon, because they are pushing them back and winning everything at the line of scrimmage. They've just been laying down tracks towards the opposite end zone. So, to themselves, all they're saying is, if we don't make a mistake, there's no way they can stop us.
And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. They get 14 on that one. Good for a Houston first down. Couple of very nice carries to start this drive out.
Yeah, 2 first downs. And how about that second one? What a nice run on that particular play. I'm telling you, they're going to start to think that this game is easy if they continue to rip off yardage like this.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Straight ahead is Hall. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time, and a first down.
First down. 1st and goal at the 7.
To the air, dart. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Throwing his dart. And that's incomplete. A chance to really put this game out of reach. Here's 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
They'll try to throw for it with Dart. And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. Dalton Schultz with his 2nd touchdown of the game, number 8 on the season. And the Texans are able to widen their lead here in this first half. No surprise there. 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, he might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Oh, look at the juke.
The Bucs take over first.
And Tampa Bay trots out there now. It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. There's a short one taken in by Otten. Here's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up
working out of the gun. Mayfield. Over the middle, he finds Godwin complete. And he's going to be taken down with another 1st down as the stop's made at the Texans' 44-yard line. Mayfield with it once more. Pass caught. That's Golden. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
More yards. That's another Buccaneers.
Back to throw again. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. He's got his receiver. That's Ibuka. 2nd down and 6 now. Straight ahead, it's Irvin. And he stopped immediately there. It's a gain of a yard, and it takes us to the 2-minute warning. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. Now a shotgun snap is in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Now the Texans will burn the 1st of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Matthew Golden from 3 yards out. And the Bucs are able to cut into that deficit. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
And they will wrangle him down a couple of yards shy of the 30. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. Now Dart. And he finds his target. It's Schultz. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. To throw is Dart. Caught left side. Here's Dell. 7 catches for him now. And this last one, a 1st down. Throwing is Dart. He finds his man. Complete. It's Schultz. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. They get 14 on that one. Good for a Houston 1st down.
And the Texans 1st down.
To throw, Dart. Completes this one to Pickens. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter.
1st down, Texans.
And to throw once more, here's Dart. Over the middle, complete. That's Hall. The Texans going to signal for their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Well, he was a busy man out of the backfield a week ago. They got the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete. Play number 7 coming on this drive. It's 3rd and inches. Here's Dart. He's got his target. That's complete. Oh, he's going to be brought down short of the first, and they are out of timeouts.
And the Texans first down.
And now the clock will stop as he's able to get up and spike it here.
On for the field goal. A 37-yard attempt.
The kick by Fairbairn is good. So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
So you didn't mention 4 touchdowns, right? So 4 out of 5, not too bad. I think that's a pretty good record for them.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Final 3 weeks of the season are already upon us, and I'll come out and say it. It's when playoff teams become also-rans, and also-rans become playoff teams. Let's dive in. Our trip around the league starts now, and it kicks off in South Florida. The Dolphins at home to take on the Tennessee Titans. And this is J.K. Dobbins. He'll find an opening and take it in, a 6-yard rushing touchdown. Next up, it's Santa Clara, California. Let's look in on the Niners as they host the Cleveland Browns. And this is the home team running back. He gets a seal here, and a seal here, and up the alley he goes. With that, time for a look at the playoff picture. Things starting to come into focus in the NFC here in Week 16. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
So after a very one-sided first half, what will the second half bring as we are back underway on EA Sports? And this one over the back line of the end zone. Well, they definitely don't want to give him a shot at returning it. That's obvious. So the ball will come out to the 30. Here comes the Buccaneers offense. They get their first reps of the second half. Mayfield. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
Intended for Chris Godwin.
2nd and 10.
Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Throwing, Mayfield. Open man is Ibuka. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
It's a gain of 11.
They go play action. Mayfield. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Intended for a
Here's 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. He was defended by...
Going to the air again with Mayfield. Left side here, that's complete to Godwin. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Mayfield now from the 50. That is caught. And he's going to have the Bucs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's a gain of 8. Complete to number 22, First and 10.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Once again, Rucker. It'll go as a gain of 4. And this will wind up being a 3rd and 3.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up
Godwin, the motion man. And again, it's Mayfield. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Mayfield to throw it. That's taken in by Golden. From the 25, here's 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Mayfield looks to throw. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Mayfield now. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Bucs are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the 2nd half. That's the score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
17.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. He's got this to Pickens. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
And he is out of bounds inside the 35. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
That's another Texans first down.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 103 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
A gain of 14. And the Texans
To throw now, Dart. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Schultz. And the Texans are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
First down. First and goal, Houston.
Hall on a give up the middle. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Leads to second and goal.
Dowdle
At the 4-yard line.
is not going to get a whole lot, maybe a yard down to the 3. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. Well, they've been so good on third down all day long. Can they convert another here on third and goal? And that is caught. Touchdown, Texans. Dalton Schultz, his third touchdown of the game, number 9 on the season. And the Texans have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack the defense and take them out of the game.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. They did what they had to do to start this third quarter. Went down, got the touchdown to cut the lead, but the matching touchdown a moment ago, and we're right back where we started at halftime.
Yeah, you're exactly right, partner. They had a little bounce in their step after scoring that first touchdown, but the defense gave one up, and that's the problem right now. Can they get better play from their defense while they continue to score on offense?
Now he's going to step up and run. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Mayfield showing he can be fleet of foot, picking up the first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
He certainly isn't looking at the scoreboard out there because, to me, all he's concerned about is analyzing the field and making most of the time left in this game. Deficit's still there, but he's starting to hit them with some big plays.
To throw, Mayfield. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards.
First and 10 at the 40.
Here's Mayfield. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. Yeah, this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Now he'll tuck this and run. Now Mayfield lost the football. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Well, if these guys wanted to get back in this game, they needed an almost perfect second half, and down 3 scores. A lost fumble here certainly doesn't fit into that plan.
That reminds me of my plan in college to get an A on the papers I turned in, but that didn't work out too well either. Too many mistakes by both of us. I mean, that's just pure and simple, and that's why that's exactly where they are in this ball game. They're going to need a huge turnaround if they want to try and win this one.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of words in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49.
Out of bounds at his own 49-yard line.
Throwing his dart. He finds his man, complete. That's Schultz. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 30.
And the Texans first down. A gain of 21 yards. First down, Texans.
Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. Tackle made that time by Vita Vea. Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Running left, it's Hall. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play, backwards a yard.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
To the air, Dart. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gets him a first down.
That's another Texans first down. A gain of 13 yards. And the Texans first down.
That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage.
And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Jackson Dart, 14 yards. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further.
Nothing like understanding where your escape hatches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
Fairbairn good with the extra point. And that'll increase their lead to 28.
Buccaneers 17.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Now the Buccaneer offense set to take over again.
Well, it's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. The turnover on the last drive, they had the issue in the first half as well. And that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they put a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
This one good for a first down, and also that is catch number 90 for him now on the season.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Now Mayfield. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. So that one a disaster, a big loss there with 2nd down coming up.
When you lose that kind of yardage on a pass play, you often expect it to be a sack, but that wasn't the case there. They completed the pass. Probably would have been better off just dropping the football and making an incompletion as opposed to catching it and losing that kind of yardage.
Pass caught. That's Golden. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And they'll be facing a 3rd and 12. Let's see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Mayfield from the gun on 3rd down. Now he's going to step up and run. And he gets this only to the 41. Not near enough for the first. 5 yards that time out of the scramble. But now they're looking at a 4th down situation. Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. 1 quarter remains here in Week 16. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Tampa. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. But not that any of the points would be needed, but CD, they've got enough time left here. They can definitely score on this drive, maybe even an ensuing drive as well, if they really want to drive home this landslide victory.
Yeah, we're certainly about to see just how aggressive they want to be here down the stretch. And what some coaches do is they try and meet it halfway, meaning they want to continue to run their offense, but they'll put in a lot of backups to do it and then tell the opposing coach, hey, I had to give them some work too. I can't just let them sit over on the sidelines all the time.
Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
Maybe a critical mistake at this juncture is now they've got a 1st and 10. Handoff, running left. Here's Hall. That's to about the 28. 2nd down coming up.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line for 3 yards to go. Brings up 2nd and 7.
On play action, here's Dart. This one left side caught by Collins. 3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10.
And the Texans, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Here's a give to Hall. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
44-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Play action. Now Dart. That'll be pulled in downfield by Collins. And oh, so close as he takes him all the way to the 2-yard line. A huge play there for Houston. 54 yards.
At the 2-yard line.
Oh, big-time credit. What a play design there. They wanted to get him loose in the open field, and they succeeded. He had all sorts of room to operate in, and they finally track him down inside the 5-yard line.
No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play. Leads to 2nd and goal at the 2-yard line.
They'll look to run with Hall. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line.
A loss of 2
He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down.
And goal to go.
They'll try to throw for it with Dart. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And I think he's going to go. They're not going to get him. And he returns it to the end zone. A fumble recovery touchdown for the Bucs. So hold the phone here, Charles. I've kind of written them off, but after that touchdown, certainly a long way still to go, but stranger things have happened.
Well, when you're going to have big second-half comebacks, plays like that have to be involved.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that'll cut the lead back down to 21. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The visitors' offense and Breece Hall headed out onto the field. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. Now Hall to start the drive. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. So 4th quarter, a nice run there to start this drive. Charles, what do you think the split will be here between run and pass?
Well, partner, I think it'll lean towards the run, but this is also not a time where you just totally do that. You still have to possess the ball, move the sticks, and keep the clock moving as well. So they'll run their offense, but yeah, when they have a chance to run it, they'll do that a little bit more.
To throw is Dart. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away. This will be fielded at the 17. A good head-down running on the return. Gets about 15 yards. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. On the ground, it's Irving to start the drive. And he'll get this up to about the 40. 54 yards rushing for him here as he starts to close in now on 1,200 yards for the season. Now he'll tuck this and run, taking matters into his own hands, and he picks up 4 yards and a first down.
A gain of 4 yards. And a first down. First and 10.
Mayfield.
44-yard line.
For Kidder here, it's complete. A gain of 4 last play. They double that here and get 8.
8 yards.
From the 48-yard line, here's second and a couple.
At the 48-yard line.
Throwing, Mayfield. And there's a short one taken in by Otten. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 38-yard line. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
It's now second and 10.
And the slot man goes in motion left. To throw on second and 10. Mayfield. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Mayfield with it once more. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 12-yard line.
That's another Buccaneers first down. First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the 4th. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution, even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play.
Brings up second and 2.
Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead let up the middle. And he's in. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Bucky Irving with now 15 rushing touchdowns on the year. And the Buccaneers have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Point after try forthcoming. And the lead will be cut down to 14. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it results in a 4-yard touchdown run. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And the effort snuffed out. The Texans' hands team recovers. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. They'll give to Hall. Able to slither by. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 15 yards. The Texans pick up the first down.
And the Texans first down. A gain of 15. First down, Houston.
Here's Hall again. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. Second and 10. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. On the counter, it's Hall. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Dart from the gun on 3rd down. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out.
Holding offense.
And this third down looking very tough after the holding penalty. 3rd and long. To throw, Dart. They'll set up the screen for Hall. And a pretty little juke move there, but not a ton to show for it afterwards as he's brought down. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Boy, that one was well read defensively. And this is all about diagnosis as a safety and being decisive because he saw it setting up in front of him, able to knife through there and make the play.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. They've got a 4th down here in a game that looks to have been decided already. The kick by Fairbairn is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So with that, you figure this game's pretty much out of reach at this point.
Yeah, it's going to take a heck of a comeback to come from 3 scores down, but don't change that channel. Don't go away. Miracles can happen, and you want to be here in case it does.
You're a company man.
Aren't I, though?
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. And Tampa Bay trots out there now.
We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 28-yard line.
To throw again on 2nd down, Mayfield. Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. Over the middle, he finds Godwin complete. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give him a short yardage situation here for 2nd down.
2nd and a yard at their 49.
And again, it's Mayfield. Across the formation, he finds Godwin. And Godwin going to have a Bucs 1st down as the tackle made at the 42. And that is, I think and now it appears that the referee's been buzzed, and we'll get a review. And this being inside 2 minutes of play, everything coming from up above. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the officials and the folks in New York got a second look at this one, and the call is going to be overturned. 2nd down and 3, ball on the 7.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
And with the clock ticking under 50 seconds now, he spikes it. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. And that is incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them.
And this is going to be intercepted. And the Texans are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. With the points that we've seen scored, neither defense has been at their best, but these guys have been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice interception there.
Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it. It's not always how you start, it's how you finish, right? So maybe you have a rough game all the way along, but if you make a big play like that at the right time, it can make everything turn out just okay.
The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee. Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And, partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for Houston, they continue to rack up the victories as this one moves them to 13-2 on the year. And they'll have another road date next week with the Indianapolis Colts. Meanwhile, for Tampa Bay,
this loss really hurts their playoff chances as they drop to 7-8 with 2 games left.
And they'll try to turn things around next week as they have a matchup in New Orleans against the Saints. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaud. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
They've been dealt one of their toughest matchups.
Please welcome your 2027 Detroit Lions.
Eagles sideline, there is their head coach. His guys are in the middle of an incredible run. It has been a few months since their last defeat. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen ready to get this one going. Jake Bates set to get it started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. So the Philadelphia offense set to take over for the first time. Leading this offense, their veteran quarterback.
It's not so much that he was able to throw for over 400 yards in last week's game, Mike, but it's the fact that he made it look so easy. Every time he touched the ball, it seemed like they were just up and down the field with very little resistance. And he doesn't necessarily have to repeat that type of production this week, but it certainly wouldn't hurt their chances of winning if he's somehow able to do so.
It's a gain of 20. First down.
First carry for Saquon Barkley. And he'll manage to break a tackle and get this forward for a couple. And it's second down.
A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
Here's DTR. That's going to be incomplete. Good work as the defender bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force third down.
It's third down. And 8 yards.
DTR to throw. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag comes in. That might make this a first down. Here's a handoff to Barkley. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
Man in motion is Smith. Here's a little pop pass heading to the right. And a nice defensive play there coming through to make the play in the backfield.
Tackled back at the
3rd and 11. Here's Thompson Robinson. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down. Here's Jake Elliott now to try the field goal. This one from 52 yards away. Elliott's kick is good. And the Eagles are out to an early 3-0 lead.
And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good positive result.
Now return coming from the 7. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time. They are led out by their quarterback, Dak Prescott.
Here we have a guy, Mike, just really coming off a tremendous outing last week. It seemed like everything was working for him in that win. The early rhythm he was able to establish, he rode that to the final whistle. He had an answer for everything the defense threw at him. And if he continues to stay one step ahead and continues to protect the ball at this rate, it's going to be a hard group to beat.
They'll go right back to Laporta. And he'll be taken down at the 40-yard line. They get 12 yards on that pass. Good for a Lions first down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On the play fake. Dak. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Prescott again.
42-yard line.
That one out wide to Gibbs. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. His 50th reception on the season. And he's got a first down to go with it.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
It's already 2 catches for this guy. We haven't even seen him hand the ball to him yet, and that's really what these running backs have become in the league. They're really just all-around weapons, and if the ground game's not working, you can go to the air, and vice versa. The more times this guy touches the ball, the better it is for this offense.
Here's 1st and 10.
That's another Detroit Lions first down. 1st and 10.
Again, Prescott to the air. That's a short one, caught by Laporta. Now they are in business. Inside the 15-yard line.
That's another Detroit Lions.
First carry now for Jahmyr Gibbs. And the Lions are going to have first and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
That's good for a Lions first down.
White trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he's going to come up short.
I give that defense all the credit in the world there, Mike. And offensively, you find yourself first and goal from the 1. You have to find a way to get that last yard and put the ball in the end zone. There's no excuses to miss a touchdown.
Trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he's going to come up short. And the defense do it again from the 1. 3rd down now and goal. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Detroit. That touchdown gives him 18 on the season. Now Jake Bates on for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Lions move out to a 7-3 lead. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. It's Xavier Worthy on the return. A good return as he takes it across the 30.
The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. And he's brought down after a gain of 12. From the 34-yard line, here's second and 8.
At the 34-yard
Thompson Robinson
line.
to throw. Now a screen set up for Barkley. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards. And an Eagles first down.
They'll try the zone read on first and 10. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another first down.
First down. It's a gain of 17 yards. And an Eagle first down.
And in motion is Brown. Now, faking the give. That's taken in right side by Goddard. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
That's another Eagles first down. A gain of 14.
Back to throw. Thompson Robinson. That's caught. It's Xavier Worthy. Now they are in business. Inside the 15-yard line. Space getting tight here. Down to the 13-yard line. They work first and 10.
First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Now Thompson Robinson. He'll get this complete. That's A.J. Brown.
Robinson's pass.
And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Play. Second and 10 at the 14-yard line.
To throw, Thompson Robinson. That's a short one. Caught by Goddard. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. They'll try to sneak it here. And he is going to have an Eagles first down. At least at first glance. They'll spot the football just beyond the marker. And they convert on third and inches.
First and goal, Philadelphia.
And in motion is Brown. Now to tap this one forward, the receiver heading left. And he's in. A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Touchdown, Eagles.
Here's Jake Elliott for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Eagles are on top. It's now 10-7.
Lions 7.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. This is fielded inside the 5. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Lions offense and Dak Prescott set to take over again. He's used his legs to great effect this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design, as you check out the league leaders in quarterback rushing yards. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. It's a pickup of about 3 to the 28-yard line. Here's second and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
A shotgun snap for Prescott. Open man, it's Jameson Williams. And they'll be set up now. And a 40 with that one. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
First down.
From the shotgun, it's Dak. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. And he's close to another first down. Brought down just shy of the marker.
4 yards. Complete to number 87.
Second and inches.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second.
Here's a handoff to Gibbs. And that one shut down pretty quickly. They'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
It's possible possible they could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive on second down, knowing they had 3rd and inches in their back pocket. But I don't think anyone's going to complain. Pick up the first down, extend the drive, see if you can go score.
They'll run the toss with Gibbs. Good physical run. It'll wind up as a gain of 5. From the 43, here's second down and 5. Now they'll pitch it out here. And that one is going to be closed down the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing it and dropping him for a loss.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
On third down, Prescott. That's caught by Gibbs. And he's going to be brought down. And with that tackle, we hit the end of the first quarter of play. Lions ball to begin the second quarter. It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on fourth down as we are ready to get back underway. First down and more inside the 25. And he will get into the end zone. Jameer Gibbs. Touchdown, Lions. 2 more touchdowns for him here. Now 19 for the year. Big play out of the running game as the back accelerates all the way to the house for the rushing touchdown.
And, Mike, when we talk about burst, that's what we're talking about. And they told us all week, be ready for this guy. He's got something special to him, and that long touchdown there is exactly what they're talking about.
Bates is good with the extra point. And the Lions are on top. It's 14-10. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense has to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in the first half that has really given them fits. Right away, they'll set up to throw. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's second down.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
Back to throw. Open man left side is Brown. He's got it. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
And it's third down.
He'll look to throw. To the outside, he's got Smith. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. They've been one of the better teams running the football all year, evidenced by the ease with which they ran it on that prior drive. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. He'll move it ahead for about 3 yards. Nick Benito there for the tackle.
A 3-yard pickup.
From the 35, here's second down and 7. Operating from the gun, here's Dak. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Lions first down.
They hand it to Gibbs. He'll work this ahead for 2, maybe 3. Smile Monday is there on the stop. From the 48-yard line, here's second down and 6.
At their 48-yard line.
Throwing is Prescott. Get this complete. It's Williams over the middle. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. On play action. Here's Dak. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. That's catch number 5 tonight, and it's good for a first down.
Detroit Lions, first down. First and 10 at the 27.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back in the line of scrimmage. That's it. Ball on the 27. Here's second down and 9. A give, and here's White. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up third down
at the 24-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
To throw is Prescott. He's got it at the 7. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got first and goal coming up.
That's another Detroit Lions first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. All they're trying to do is just clear some space for the tight end and then let him go to work in the middle of the field. Now they're set up nicely inside the red zone.
And he'll take it on in. Sam Laporta. Touchdown, Detroit.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
Bates now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Lions are out to a 21-10 lead.
Eagles 10.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. Spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. Now this looks like a design run. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
That's to the left side and taken in by Smith. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up
here's DTR. In triple, and he's going to be taken down.
At some point, you would just like to see that internal clock start to speed up. The longer the play goes on, the more vulnerable you become as the quarterback. Get rid of the ball, but no matter what, you have to avoid the sack.
Here's Logan Cook now, as he's on to punt for the second straight drive. This returnable from inside zone 40. And it's a good solid return as he takes it back up here midfield. The Lions offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. And they have been great in the red zone all year. You see the numbers to back that up. They've got 2 touchdowns on 3 trips so far in this one. Now Prescott going to make the read and keep it himself. And he won't try to risk much more, sliding down a gain of 3. Just shy of midfield. Here's second down.
Their 49-yard line.
They'll run it to the right here with Gibbs. And he'll get it back to midfield. That's it. No gain on offense. Here comes 3rd and 6.
3rd down and 6.
Prescott. He'll try to run for it. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
On the handoff, this is Gibbs. That's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7.
At the 36-yard line. A 7-yard pickup.
Once again, it's Gibbs. Good running there. He got the 1st down inside the 30.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Lions 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
A run here with Gibbs. Good blocking to the 15. And they'll have 1st and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
That's another Detroit Lions.
He'll run with White, and he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10. From a little further back, here's 2nd and goal.
At the 10-yard line.
Now Prescott. Here's a screen set up for Gibbs. And they'll get about 4 out of this one. Run after the catch. Hard to come by down here. Here comes 3rd and goal.
5 yards brings up 3rd and goal.
And he'll throw this one away. Incomplete. Receivers flanking it everywhere he looked. Bring up a 4th down. Out comes Jake Bates to try a field goal here. This about as short as you can get. Bates' kick is good. And the Lions are going to open up a 2-touchdown lead, 24-10.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Saquon Barkley and this Eagle offense set to take over again. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. Over the middle to his tight end, Goddard. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
15 yards on the play. That's good for the Eagles.
On 1st and 10, it's Barkley. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
He was brought down at the 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 6.
Here comes 2nd and 4. DTR to throw. Open man, Devontae Smith. And they'll pick up the 1st down, a gain of about 4
yards. And an Eagle.
Here's Thompson Robinson. A short throw taken in by Goddard. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
It's a gain of 18.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
Eagles 1st down.
To the outside, catch made by Brown. And he's out of bounds on pass play, but that's good for 8 yards.
Out of bounds at the 24-yard line.
And in motion is Smith. Here's a little pop pass heading to the right.
Devontae Smith. A gain of 4 yards. That's good for an Eagles 1st down.
Now Thompson Robinson. Now a screen set up for Barkley. So the Eagles will use their 1st time out here. Clock is stopping 34 seconds to go until the break.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. That's Goddard in motion. To throw, Thompson Robinson. That's caught left side by Goddard. And he will get into the end zone. Dallas Goddard. Touchdown, Eagles.
And that was just a great drive. Really from start to finish, Mike, you could see the play caller just really finding his rhythm. Mix in run, mix in pass. results in the touchdown pass, but really everything they did, the entire possession worked to perfection. You can sustain the drives like that and come away with touchdowns. Man, that goes a long way towards establishing your identity for the rest of this game.
17. They didn't leave much time on the clock. They put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. This will be returned from the 6. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half. That one out wide to Gibbs. He'll come up now for second down and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 34-yard line.
One final throw before the break. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson. For a couple of, I'm sure, weary defensive coordinators trying to figure out how to stop these offenses here in the second half. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
Here's Gibbs. Oh, and he takes a really good lick in the backfield. They were all over him defensively for that run.
It's a loss of 2.
This back's been having his way all night long, Mike. Just a lot of room to operate. Great job by the offensive line all night long, but in this case, defense does their job. They're able to penetrate, get in the backfield, and take him down for a loss.
And they'll be set up now. Past the 40 without his 8th reception of the game. And good for a first down.
First and 10 at the 40.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. He's got a touchdown on the book from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They'll run with Gibbs. And he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. Nick Bonito there for the tackle.
A gain of 2.
From the 33. Here's second and 8. A shotgun snap for Prescott. That's over the middle. Taken in by Laporta. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
That's another Detroit.
Out of the pistol, here comes Gibbs. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
So they go with the first down run, hoping to just get them some positive yards and get themselves into a good second down situation. But now they find themselves in second and long. So the more you give defenses the opportunity, Mike, to defend you one-dimensionally. So in this case, we're only playing you in the pass. It stresses your protection, it stresses your play caller, and ultimately, it stresses your quarterback.
It's a gain of 8. Makes it
on third down, Prescott. That one caught by Wilson. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. And now, decision time. What are you going to do on fourth down?
And less than a yard.
From the shotgun, it's Dak. That one on target from Williams. He's got it. To the pylon, he's
You can just see the comfort, Mike, that this offense continues to play with. The early momentum in the first half has carried here after the break, and you can see this group just slowly starting to pull away.
And I'm thinking, Greg, about the guys on the other side. You're waiting at halftime, that other offense waiting to get back on the field. What happens? They come right out, extend the lead, and now the task gets a lot tougher for this second half.
Makes the score Lions 31, Eagles 17.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Here comes Worthy to return. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. The Eagles offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. He continues to be a nightmare for teams trying to defend in the red zone. Look at this graphic. Second in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a QB. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. It is Max Crosby there to wrap him up.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Back to throw. Thompson Robinson. That's a short one. Caught by Guy. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's 3rd
Thompson
down.
Robinson to throw. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball. And it is 4th down. Here comes the Eagles punt team. That one hit inside the 10, but it bounces forward into the end zone. Bring it back out to the 20-yard line. The Lions offense and Dak Prescott set to take over again. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Now give to Gibbs, running right. He's running to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Drop for the loss of a yard. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Operating from the gun. Here's Dak. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. Dak to throw. Oh, and that throw not able to be pulled in. It's incomplete. Looked like he may have got a little ahead of himself there. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
Jack Fox.
So on 4th down, the Lions send out Jack Fox to punt. Fair catch is called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. The Eagles offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's given defenses across the league a lot to think about when they try to game plan for him. Consider he's currently 2nd in the NFL in quarterback rushing yards. Picked off by Brian Branch. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the goal line. Nearly a pick 6, but he does set up the offense with 1st and goal.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But, boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
So now, after the interception, a sudden change situation. 1st and goal. Gibbs trying to find a crease in that massive humanity, but he's going to come up short.
In these goal-to-go situations backed up on your own goal line, Mike, what they teach the defense is it's your job to establish a new line of scrimmage, and that's exactly what they did here. Watch the push they get. The offensive line goes backwards, and they take the ball carrier down for a loss.
On the jet sweep, the give to St. Brown. And he won't quite get in. down to the 1, setting up third and goal.
1 yard on the play.
They'll run the sneak, and he will drive his way into the end zone. Dak Prescott, touchdown Detroit. That is a dream scenario. The offense handed the ball first and goal, and Greg, they take it to the end zone for 6.
They're not going to have many easier drives than that, Mike. I mean, to get the ball, not only in a short field, but in a goal-to-go situation, you don't get a lot of those chances. You have to cash them in, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Here comes Worthy to return. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. They find themselves down 3 touchdowns here, needing to flip the script in a hurry. And they'll start it here on first down. Now, faking the give, he's got his tight end Goddard working the middle of the field. So they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
And then Eagles
on play action, he'll set up to throw. This ball batted away. That's incomplete.
If you want to be a top-notch NFL DB, of course, yes, the athleticism is a given. But it's really, you have to be instinctive. The instincts are what allow you to maximize those physical skills. And you saw them on full display right here, leading in the big-time breakup.
And some good blocking at the point of attack. A pickup of 7, and it brings up third down.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
He'll drop to throw. He'll get this one complete to Brown. And it looks like he's going to have a first down. Nothing fancy there. Short completion, but it yields a fresh set of down. And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be second down.
42-yard line. It's a gain of 7.
Here's DTR. They'll try to set up the screen here. And they'll take this down inside the 35. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
Eagles, first down.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Now they'll set up to throw. That's taken in left side by Smith. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10.
It's a gain of 23 yards. And an Eagles first down.
Here's Barkley. And the woes in the running game continue. We're going to subtract yards there. A loss on the play. Push back to the 11-yard line for second and goal. DTR to throw. To the outside. Catch made by Worthy. And they'll get about 5 yards closer, but now it is third and goal.
5 yards brings up 3rd and goal.
Here's Thompson Robinson. That is caught in the middle of the end zone. Dallas Goddard. Touchdown, Philadelphia. That's his second touchdown tonight. The tight end using the middle of the field. I got a tight end next to me who's caught 60 NFL touchdowns, knows how to operate down in those spaces.
And that was my favorite place to operate, Mike. I always had this rule. The closer you got to the middle of the field, the worse they got at defending the pass. So that's where I wanted to work, and that's where this guy is working and leads himself to a touchdown.
Lions 38, Eagles 24.
Yeah, really would you? I should probably sign a head, boy, because I got other heads, boy.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there.
25-yard line.
the Lions offense, and Dak Prescott set to take over again. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
8 yards on the pickup.
On second down, a run with White. And this will be a Lions first down. He'll get this up past the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for the Lions. First down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
On the play fake, Dak. He'll find his tight end. It's Kobe Parkinson. And he'll be ridden out of bounds after a gain of 6.
At the 47-yard line. It's a pickup of 6.
So play action. It's Prescott. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. Third and a yard.
A 2-yard pickup brings up third and 1.
Play action now. Prescott. And that is incomplete. Contact, but no flags. It's going to be fourth down. Here's the Lions punt team now. He's on for the second time. We'll try to get something inside the 10. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and it's come out to the 20-yard line. The Eagles offense ready to take over once again. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with first and 10. That's Goddard in motion. To throw, Thompson Robinson. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second.
So, no shortage of offense in this one as we end the third. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. From the 29, here's second and a yard. Now Thompson Robinson. He'll step up and run this. And he'll slide to a halt, but he does have the first down.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for the Eagles. First down. A gain of 9 yards. First down, Eagles.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Left side, it's caught by Brown. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
That's another Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
They'll look to throw. That's to the left side and taken in by Smith. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Smith. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6 at the 46-yard line.
From the 46, here's second and 6. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up
They'll go with the sneak. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
It's a gain of a yard. That's another Eagles first down.
From the 39, here's a first and 10.
And an Eagle first down.
Now this time he'll set up to throw. Over the middle to his tight end Goddard. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Second time they've connected on the drive, and this one goes for 17 yards.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark. just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
From the 20, here's second down and 7.
Brings up second and 7 at the 20-yard line.
They'll send Worthy in motion. Back to throw. Thompson Robinson. He'll get that out to Barkley. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
Saquon Barkley. It's a gain of 3. Brings up third.
Going to try to pick up the first down with his own read. A gain of 11, and it's first and goal.
It's a gain of 11.
This drive has been methodical, but will they turn it into 6 points? It is first and goal. They'll try to hit him with a screen.
Thompson Robinson's pass.
Another one from the 5. Second down and goal.
Leads to second and goal.
Thompson Robinson to throw. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
If there's one positive remaining, it's the fact that they're still in scoring position. But with the way they've been able to move the ball down here in the red zone, they're thinking 6. But after that last sack, their chances of converting here for a touchdown have gotten a lot more difficult.
2 plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on third and goal. Back to throw. And this ball incomplete on third down.
Just a couple plays ago, Mike, it felt like a touchdown was kind of inevitable. They were doing everything they wanted as they marched the length of the field, and then as they got down here close to the red zone and that field condenses.
And that is caught on fourth and goal. They've got it. A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Eagles. He's got another one. His second touchdown of the evening. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance. But can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Makes the score Lions 38, Eagles 31.
Things a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. A safe kick taken at the 5. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Lions offense and Dak Prescott set to take over again. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. To the right side, that's St. Brown. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down.
A gain of 9 brings up second and goal at the 46-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Here's Dak. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive. But now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself in your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
We'll try again here. Second and 10.
Quinyon Mitchell on the coverage.
They'll throw again. Dak. Get this complete. It's Williams over the middle. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
Gain of 16 yards.
2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
That one's incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down.
Third down and 12 yards to go.
And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up the fourth down. So a big one looming for Jake Bates. This to make it a 2-possession lead. And this one on line, and it is good. And that could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage. So after his field goal, Bates back out to kick this one away. Here comes Worthy to return. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Eagles offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. That's quickly out to Smith. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
A 6-yard pickup.
Here's DTR. Now a screen set up for Barkley. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
A gain of 6. And an Eagles first down.
They'll run straight ahead with Barkley. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
On the tackle. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
That's good for an Eagles first down.
Now they'll set up to throw. He'll go right back to Smith. They hook up again. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
And in motion is Smith. DTR to throw. He'll get this over the middle to Smith. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7. That's into the hands of the fullback. They'll get him up 4 here as he is taken down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
Keeper Kirby Joseph on the stop.
Here's Thompson Robinson. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there. Make things difficult defensively. And it sets up fourth down. So now, Jake Elliott. An important kick coming up. This to get back to a one-possession game. And this one, right down the middle. It's good. And they are indeed back within 1 score. So the field goal makes it a 1-score game here in the fourth quarter as they kick it away. Here comes a return from the 5. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. The drive begins with a run by White. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with a 2-minute warning coming up momentarily.
2nd and 6.
It is 2nd and 6. Now Prescott. To the outside. That's safe ground. They'll mark them down up at the 44-yard line. The defense uses its second timeout here, and don't forget, clock to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well.
44-yard line.
Prescott. Going to make the read and keep it himself. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. And third and final timeout taken by the defense, so the 2-minute warning, the only clock stoppage they have left.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On first down, it's White. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. If he gets a yard out of that one, it's second down. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports. After this, look them up on a second down and 8. They'll go again with White. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. It sets up third down.
Gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Here's a design run. He's got the first down. They'll bring down to 28. The sticks will move. First down picked up on the ground. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10.
First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
To a knee goes Prescott. And that should do it. Second and 11. So it's a win here for the Lions. That is now 6 consecutive victories. They are making it look easy out there as they continue their winning ways. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lions as we say so long from downtown Detroit.
snow was a possibility for this game, and the weather was happy to oblige with a nice layer of white over Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium, and we got more snow on the way. It is Week 16 in the NFL, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Denver Broncos taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach, he's hoping his guys will put forth a winning effort despite being out of the playoff race. Season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. They're led out by a former national champion at Ohio State, standing 6'4". It's Will Howard.
And they are in rhythm on offense because of him. I mean, right now, he's got everything going the way he wants to, finding the receivers the way he wants to, looking over defenses. No interceptions is the number I lock in on. Before a touchdown pass isn't so bad either.
Yeah, what a game he had last week. They're going to go with a tight end here on the running play. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. Third play here, this opening drive, as they're up against a 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. Howard. A short one there to Freiermuth. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's a gain of 8. And the Steelers first down.
They'll run. This is Bashal Tootin. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. The numbers for him from a week ago: 14 carries, 111 for yards, and a touchdown.
Well, we know they clinched a playoff spot, but there's plenty of football left to play, and I'm prepared to continue to do what you've done throughout the season, especially with teams that are heavy run teams. Because if you throttle back too early, you lose the rhythm of the run game, not just with the runner, but with the offensive line as well.
He's got the first down and more. And finally marked down at the 42-yard line. 85 catches for him on the year now, and the result there is a first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Now a handoff looking right. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
He's got exactly what you're looking for, the ability to not just diagnose a play and quickly, but to make a play as well. Nice job there tackling him for a loss.
So maybe just a momentary setback on what's been a great drive so far, but 2nd and 13 here. Catch is made by Metcalf. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. So now following the big play, they've got a 1st and goal all the way down at the 10. Now they'll run on the draw. And a short pickup there down to about the 9. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
I think that's the type of run we'll continue to see throughout this game. The snow coming down, I don't expect a lot of big plays to be broken.
Here's 2nd and 8. They'll try and set up the screen to Tootin. And he is going to lose yardage here. They give those 2 yards right back, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 10. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running.
And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. And that'll bring up 4th down on a big sack with a loss of 5.
But it's up to how teams are so competitively matched, and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage. How about right here? The difference between letting them score a touchdown versus holding them to a field goal, that's absolutely huge with the play he just made.
And you know he hated taking the loss there on 3rd down. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So now here are the Broncos for their first drive of the game. They would be led out by the 6-foot lefty from Alabama. It's Tua Tagovailoa.
I love just about everything about him. Love his game, love his makeup, love his moxie. One of my favorite words. This guy's a competitor. Gritty, tough, you name it, he's got it. But he did throw an interception in last week's game. That contributed to a loss. And despite the fact he threw 3 touchdown passes, he's going to be out there redoubling his efforts and trying to play better.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33.
From the gun, a give to Brown.
And he'll be brought down right around the 37.
The numbers for Brown from a week ago, 15 carries, 64 yards.
There were some signs of life in the ground game last week, but overall, just a so-so performance. Everyone knows they can make a slight improvement how they contribute to this aspect of the offense. Linemen can set their blocks and hold them a little bit longer, and he can be quicker to the hole and hit a lane. If they do that, they should get some better numbers produced this week.
It's a gain of 10.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
On 1st and 10, here's Brown. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1.
Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1.
Right back to Brown.
And he'll get this one across midfield and down into Steeler territory.
4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a 3rd and about 4 more for a 1st.
They'll send the tight end in motion.
Out of the gun on 3rd down. Here's Tua. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw him break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
And this punt sails over the sideline, and the spot, it looks to be right at the 25-yard line. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down.
They'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4 on 2nd down.
A gain of 4.
Here's a handoff out of the gun.
It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with 3rd down now looming.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down.
A gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 1.
It's a quarterback sneak. And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. So call that no gain on the sneak, and now they're still a yard short here on 4th.
Here's Corliss Waitman now. And Marvin Mims deep for Denver.
They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. Now a hit and a loose football. So now the 2nd drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos as we grind toward the end of the season here, and they haven't had the season that they had hoped. So let me ask you to play GM. Where might they look to make some changes?
I think when you look into the upcoming draft, think hard about them drafting multiple offensive linemen. They've got to get stouter up front. And as a GM always tells me, Charles, this is a big boy league, and big people always end up winning games for you.
Man open, he's got it complete to Cortland Sutton.
3rd and 2.
Number 14, Cortland Sutton. A gain of 8 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa.
Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down.
Alex Highsmith in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him.
I spent a lot of extra time preparing for this game, watching this offensive line, because they gave up 5 sacks last week in their loss. They just gave up another one now. they don't seem to be working together as a cohesive unit. Right? 4 guys might have it right, but the 5th guy is giving something up. They've got to find a way to all get on the same page.
The Steelers offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's off to a fast start throwing the football. Pretty good numbers already for just the first quarter of play. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48.
It's a game 2.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on 1st down. Dre Greenlaw in there on the tackle. From the 47, it's 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 47-yard line.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. The Steelers are 12-2 now on the year. And they've certainly found their groove of late. Winners of 5 in a row.
And this team is absolutely playing their best football right now. This is the best that we've seen them play in a long time, partner. Sky's the limit as far as they're concerned. Their confidence really soaring.
Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
At the 41-yard line.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line. 40 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times. He was solid last week, over 100 yards in their victory on the ground. They want to get that going again.
Absolutely. What they also understand is that from week to week, it's not necessarily the same, but they want it to be. Right? When they saw it last week on the ground, they want to see in this game as well.
Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
At the 24-yard line.
The first carry now. This is Johnson. And he'll get it inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. And he's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7.
8 yards.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Hands it off out of the gun. Fighting for the end zone. He lost the football. It's out. The Broncos say they have it. They do.
Playing the snow brings so many other factors into the game. It's not just trying to take care of the ball, and we just saw there that that's difficult to do, but just trying to keep your feet and carry out your assignments and make sure you're comfortable while you're out there playing. Are you warm enough in your clothing? A million things going on, but the biggest one, hold on to the ball.
And Denver getting set to take the field. They'll take over after that pretty clutch forced fumble as they begin inside their own 5-yard line. And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. He is going backwards as he'll be tackled back at the 40-yard line. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down.
Well, I know defensive coordinator is going to be pretty excited about what he just saw there. Great knockback by their front. And now with the ball where it is, I would expect to see the offense throw the ball on 2nd and 3rd down here.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Touchdown! Wilson, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Steelers are able to widen their advantage. Boswell now for the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 10-zip. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it ends with the Steelers finding the end zone. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And this not an easy situation. You're down early, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
Well, one thing is to remember that as an offensive player, you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness. Maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature to go ahead and try and put some pressure on the defense.
That'll be a pickup of 10 as they try to recover from this 10-point deficit.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for second down. Now they'll throw with Tagovailoa. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot him at the 44. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 44-yard line.
That's good for Broncos. First down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on third down, and they keep the drive going.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up second and 5.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line.
This is Brown going up the middle. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33.
That's another Broncos.
They'll go jet sweep here with Sutton. And this is not going to work as planned. He's going to be met and dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Man over the middle, and it's complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 15-yard line.
First down. It's a gain of 20. First down, Denver.
How about a nod to the sequence of plays they're putting together here? This has been death by 1,000 paper cuts on this drive. But this is one of their best plays yet, and they're able to move it down into the red zone.
And he goes backwards here, losing yardage back to the 16. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's second and 12. Now Tua. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And Tua going to slide to a halt, but he will have the first down.
14 yards. That's good for Broncos. First down. First and goal, Denver.
Brown is into the end zone for a Bronco touchdown.
Well, he'd been the workhorse on this drive, and it would have been unfair to bring someone else in to finish the job. So they go back to him again, and he delivers with a touchdown run.
Cairo Santos on to try the extra point.
And they're back within a field goal. It's 10-7 now. That one in the books as a 12-play drive. And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Steelers' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense has got to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in this first half that's really giving him fits. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And not a lot of daylight, not really any daylight inside as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up second down.
Second and 10 at the 28-yard line.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
Finds Tootin out of the backfield. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's a gain of 16 yards. And the Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on 3rd down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up the first down.
And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up second down. From the 46-yard line, a second down and 6. They'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And very little running room there. He did get a couple up to the 49. To throw is Howard from the gun on 3rd down. And he's got this down to the 35. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down.
That's good for us Steelers. First down. First and 10.
Back to throw. Howard. This one into the hands of Metcalf. That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
They run a draw here on 2nd down. And he'll get this one down to about the 27.
He was tackled at the 26.
From the gun, he'll hand this off. That is not going to be any help as they dump him behind the line of scrimmage.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Well, a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, and then both sides gained something out of that drive.
Denver's offense now set to go. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go around. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up second down.
What a nice read and play by the defensive tackle. Never bought the play-action fake. Went right for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Looking to pass. Tua. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
That is incomplete.
Intended for
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, it was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10.
The home team's offense and their big play wideout getting ready to get back to work. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here.
Howard throwing to start the drive. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. Now they'll run it on the toss. Fights him off. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
Here is 3rd down and 4.
Brings up 3rd.
Looking to throw. Howard.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
8 yards there and a 1st down.
And the Steelers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. They'll look to throw now on 1st down.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Operating from the gun, Howard. Left side here taken in by Metcalf. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. As the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. Now a handoff as they run left side.
And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. 59 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Right back to him on 1st down.
Down at the 25.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. It's a 39-yard attempt, right hash. Boswell's kick is good, and that will do it for this first half.
Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Final 3 weeks of the regular season. The regular season witching hour, when playoff teams become also-rans and also-rans become playoff teams. Let's dive in. Our trip around the league starts now in the Motor City. The Lions at home to take on the Eagles. And this is Jahmyr Gibbs. He's dangerous in the open field. He's got it. A 40-yard touchdown. That's running the 40. Next up, it's Santa Clara, California. Let's look in on the Niners as they host the Cleveland Browns. And this is the Niners running back. He's going to hit the hole hard, get loose into the secondary, and they're not gonna get it. The Niners have no problem in this one. They win it going away. One more to bring you, and it's from the nation's capital. It's the Commanders taking on the New Orleans Saints. And this is the Saints quarterback. He connects on a 19-yard touchdown pass. The Saints get it done on the road as they come away with the win. With that, time for a look at the playoff picture. Things starting to come into focus in the NFC here in Week 16. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. as we send you back out to the stadium with Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
This snow front that has socked much of the East Coast not going away as we are back to it in the second half. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the Broncos offense set to begin this third quarter. By no means certainly are they out of this contest. Two-score game start of the third quarter, but you feel like if they don't get points and then they give up points, then it can become a slippery slope. This feels like an important possession.
Yeah, and that slope becomes even more slick if you come away empty-handed on this drive, because then you give them a chance to extend their lead. You need some kind of points here, even if it's just a field goal. It's what I call one of those calming drives, trying to slow things down a little bit.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3. Here's Tua. He'll try to pick it up himself. Tua, and the ball is out. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Recovered by the offense.
Draw play for Brown. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped to the backfield. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Tua going to throw. The throw out wide going to be incomplete. And a terrible towel is in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long. Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll take this to the 47, but no further, as they get him down well short of the line to gain. Decent gain on the scramble to 6, but now it's 4th.
Well, there were a couple of extra defensive backs in the game, so he really had nowhere to go with the football despite his search for an open receiver. So he has to take off and run for it, but he comes up well short of the line to gain.
The Broncos send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. The home team's offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying. But nothing that they have done has worked so far. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And they'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
30-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
They run a draw here on 2nd down. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. When that ball popped free, we could hear it all the way up here. Those guys down on the field alerting everyone of the fumble. He's lucky that his offensive mates picked him up and jumped on him.
Yeah, and you have to think to yourself, and I'm sure they've been echoing it on the sideline and into the huddle. guys, we have the lead. Just take care of the football. Don't make it easier for them to start to make a comeback.
That'll go as a punt of 34 yards that time. And it'll be a short field for the Broncos as they take over 1st and 10. Play action. Now it's Tua. And he's got his man in stride. Complete.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Steelers' 42-yard line.
And he is going to lose yardage here. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa. And this pass broken up.
And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Well, partner, given where that drive started, that's an excellent job defensively to force them into 4th down.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Looking to put a drive together. Now a play fake here on 1st down. They'll find Metcalf. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
I love that play because in the snow you think run, run, run. Big passing play there.
And defenders hate it, especially in open space, because trying to come under control, break down and make a tackle in the open field, difficult in normal conditions. In these conditions, almost impossible.
8 yards on the pickup.
Here's Johnson again on 2nd down.
And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. The 1st down carry here for Johnson.
And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35.
It's a Pittsburgh 1st down, a gain of 13.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Back to throw. Howard. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd.
Looking to throw. Howard.
6-yard line.
Looking for Austin. Intercepted.
Brandon Jones picking it off.
And the Broncos are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead, 3rd quarter, but that, not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now, if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
Looking to put a drive together. After the turnover, it's Tua. And he's going to have the hook up to Sutton. And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6. They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Shotgun handoff to Brown here. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
Unfortunately for you, you've been around me for a little while now, so you know me as well as anyone and how I look at a game. I don't ever advocate abandoning anything, but in this case, I'm going against my own thought process. You got to change it up. You got to start throwing it around a little bit, finding ways to try and move the ball because keeping on the ground just isn't working for them.
Yeah, maybe get him the ball out of the passing game, or a swing pass outside or something, just something to vary it up.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a 1st down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks.
The Steelers offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
Not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Again, it's Johnson. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
They'll come up 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Running from the gun, Johnson. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Just a couple on the ground there, and that's going to bring up 3rd and about 6.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
Back to throw. Howard.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
The Steelers send out their punter now, as he's on here to punt it away. Oh, it's a wobbler here. And the punt will kick out of bounds, and it'll be spotted inside the 30-yard line. So the Broncos coming out now. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
An inside give, Brown. And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27. The terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long.
Tua sets up to pass it.
And that's going to be incomplete.
We're into the second half now. This is an offense that continues to struggle to sustain a drive.
Looks like they're just totally out of sync, whether they're running the ball, passing the ball like we saw there. I don't know. The rhythm seems off. Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Oh, what a move. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
The home team's offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And they love to find different ways to get him the football. We know that. And you can see he comes into this week 2nd in the NFL in receiving yards out of the backfield.
Now Howard throwing to start the drive. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
And the Steelers first down.
Up the middle, Johnson. And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard.
At the 31. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's Howard. Off play action. And he finds Austin complete. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos 16. A solid gain of 15 yards and the sticks move.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
They'll give up the middle to Johnson. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. Looking to throw. Howard. On the RP. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Taking it in from 4 yards out.
And the
Steelers are on their way to a 13th win on the year as they add on to their lead. A 15-point game now. You make the extra point, and that means on the other side you need 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions. That's a pretty tall order here in the fourth quarter.
Agreed, because they really needed to come up with a stop there, and even if it was just to hold it to a field goal. Now they need to pull the lucky horseshoe because they got to get an onside kick, and we've seen nowadays those are incredibly difficult to come by.
And not to mention they've got to get the touchdown and a 2-point conversion first. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
Looking to put a drive together. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. From the gun, it's Tua. And that's going to be caught by Sutton. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. They'll look to throw here on first down. The pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. T.J. Watt has now recorded 10 sacks on the season.
But one thing I do know, these guys on defense, they don't want this game to end. They're winning by multiple touchdowns. They've shut down the opposing quarterback in a big way, and they're still picking up sacks as we approach the end of this one.
And his throw here is incomplete. This offense so far on third down, not so hot. 2 for 9 to this point. This is going to be 3rd and 13. There goes a deep ball, end zone. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had it and dropped it. That is an unforced error there, and it takes away what could have been a touchdown. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. Incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Broncos unable to convert here on 4th. And it'll be a turnover on downs. That's another mistake there on the drop pass on 4th, and we've seen him do things like this all game.
It's not hard to figure out why they're down by that deficit. They haven't made plays that are going to keep them in the game or win the game all game long. That's another example right there. It all boils down at the end of it to execution. Either you make the play or you don't.
44-yard line. A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's Johnson again on 2nd down. And only a couple there as he'll take this up to the 47.
A 2-yard pickup.
Howard now from the gun on 3rd down. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. The Steelers send out their punter now as he's on to kick it away. 33 yards is the distance on the punt there. And the Broncos take over. First down and 10. And Denver getting set to take the field.
We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this 4th quarter.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
They'll look to throw here. Sutton reeling it in on the left side. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Sutton. It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa. And this is going to be incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
4th down, 4th quarter. Here's Tua.
He's got his target. That's complete. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th.
It's a gain of 23 yards. 1st down, Broncos.
Felt compelled to go for it there on 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They got it done.
And there's always a lot of pressure on a 4th down call. It doesn't matter the distance. You stop to get it done, as you noted, and they did.
Yeah, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
2nd and 10 at their 49-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 10.
They fake the handoff. Now Tua. There's a short one caught by Arroyo. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
That is caught. And he will have the Broncos first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
On the play. And the Broncos first down. A gain of 5. And
he'll drop to throw. There's a short one caught by Johnson. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the Steelers' 34-yard line.
Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6. Bryant going to go in motion.
Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. It's complete to Brown, right side. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Out of the gun on 3rd down. Here's Tua. He'll find Sutton on the right side, complete. And he will have the Broncos first down, and comfortably so as he gets 5 there on 3rd and a yard. They'll give this up the middle to Brown. A strong broken tackle on that one. And then they get him to the ground just shy of the 15.
It's a gain of 9.
Another run for Brown on 2nd down. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll try and run it in with Brown. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10.
This likely a must-have. 3rd and goal.
Now Tua.
And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. They
they kept it in the air on fourth, Charles. They ran on first and second down, tried it through the air on third and fourth, couldn't come away with anything on fourth and goal.
And remember, in these situations, the field is really condensed. Everything is squeezed tight. So as a defender, you can actually take more chances here because they won't have as much time to throw the football, and the receiver really can't run past you. If they do, they run out the back of the end zone. Nice job by the D, shutting them down.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 9-yard line.
They'll try and run down some clock with Johnson. And some room for him there as he'll take this out to about the 15.
This now a 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Back to throw. Howard. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. The Steelers send out their punter now, standing just about on his own goal line. "35 yards that time on the punt, and we have reached the 2-minute warning."
The Broncos are about set to go on offense. Even though they were able to force the punt defensively, still a big hole to climb out of, especially at this late stage of the contest.
Off the play action, Tagovailoa. And he can't quite bring it in. Might have heard footsteps there across the middle. 2nd down. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. And movement by one of the Broncos up front, and in comes the flag. And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Looking to pass. Tua.
There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. 3rd and 12.
That's a gain of 3.
Here's Tua.
3rd and 12.
Gonna throw right side here, complete. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Tua going to throw.
And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much. Now a 2nd and 10.
He was covered by Patrick.
And again, it's Tagovailoa. Towards the end zone for Brown. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
There's a short one caught by Johnson.
And he's going to get this inside the 30.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for the Broncos.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa. And he will find his man on the outside.
Now 2nd and 5.
Tagovailoa working out of the gun.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
Tua on 4th down.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
Now the Broncos going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Touchdown Broncos!
Juwan Johnson.
His 4th touchdown on the year.
And the Broncos have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Extra point through the snowflakes. Up and good.
And the lead down to 10, 24-14. So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
So this one in the win column for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And despite the cold, despite the snow, this one was fun to watch, and I want to thank you for bringing 2 things, the space heater and the hot chocolate. Those were a big help for us here in the booth.
Yeah, just so you know, in the future, get your own space heater. Okay, I'm an only child. I don't share very often. But this had to bring out, like, the 12-year-old in us, didn't it? I mean, to be able to watch this, and let's face it, when you were that age, you didn't come inside until Mom screamed, "Get inside now, young man," because you wanted to be out there just having a good time, and actually you almost forgot just how cold it was. I'm sure these guys didn't, but they ended up playing just like those 12-year-olds and getting it done.
So for the Steelers, they continue to rack up the victories as this one moves them to 13-2 on the year. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Detroit Lions. Meanwhile, for Denver, the slide continues as they drop now to 3-12. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
To some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay. We're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Inner Harbor. Today, our draw features 2 from the AFC between the Los Angeles Chargers and the Baltimore Ravens. On the visiting sideline, we'll look at the Chargers head coach. These guys looking for a rare win after dropping 7 of their last 9. Scott, joined by my partner, Brock Hewitt. It's going to be Tyler Luke to get us started And we're off on EA Sports. Here's Greg Dortch with the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. But now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. He'll be led out by someone known for putting up numbers since he entered the league back in 2020, the Oregon product, Justin Herbert.
Some tough luck last week for this quarterback, Kate. 2 touchdowns, the 1 interception, and you just know the way it works. These coaches love to tell us they always think about the losses. They sting way more than the wins. It's the same thing with the quarterback. He's not thinking about the touchdowns. He's thinking about correcting that interception and knowing right here, he's got to play some clean ball.
5 still to go here. This is second down. On the play fake, it's Herbert. Into the hands of Gadsden, complete. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards. Offense to the line, second down. Herbert, quick out wide, complete. And this is taken ahead to the 37. Nate Wiggins getting up to end that play. Running back sent in motion. On third down, Herbert made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And that brings up 4th and long. The Chargers lined up in punt formation. And this will bring a drive that had some promise to a disappointing end. Secures this at the 17. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
Now Jackson off the play action. Finds him over the middle. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at their 48-yard line.
Play action now with Jackson. Now he takes it. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. They gain 11 on that play. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Shotgun snap again to Robinson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 42-yard line.
Lamar's going to keep this one. Now he's past the 25. And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown.
You know, Kate, I think one thing we've clearly learned about the analytics of this game at the NFL level, explosive plays matter. And to get one on the opening series, that has got to feel good for this offense.
Extra point is up and through by Luke. And the Ravens will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Chargers nothing.
All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Returning it from the 4. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Chargers send a wide receiver, Ladd McConkey, set for another drive. And he's in the midst of a phenomenal season. Right now you can see he's 2nd in the league in touchdown receptions. First call here coming from the shotgun. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Has him on the quick He's tackled after gaining a handful.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
It's Hampton on second. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
Herbert from the gun. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And that'll bring up 4th and 3. So once again, J.K. Scott out to punt it away. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt.
26-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Lamar off the play fake. And he puts some air under this one, right side. That's complete inside the 35-yard line. They rip off a huge chunk of field as the downs reset.
It's a gain of 42 yards. And the Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. Lamar out of the pistol. Oh, it isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. Let that pass rush get home.
Jackson, quick pass wide. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage.
You'll hear defensive coaches all the time really ask their players to pull the trigger. Read, react, diagnose, and when you see it, go fire away. And that's exactly what the defense does to take away that screen.
And they can't connect on the 3rd down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it, but it's incomplete, and now we've got 4th down. Tyler Loop after the Ravens to attempt this field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And that one is not where he needed it to be. It is off and no good. And it stays a 1-possession game at 7 points.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
1st and 10, Herbert. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's got this one down to the enemy 35 before they force him out. And send him over right. 1st and 10, here's Herbert. That's Dortch on the slant. And they're on him right near the catch point as he gets this to the 24-yard line. Herbert gonna tuck and run. Now, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Herbert now off the play fake. No place to go. Ravens take him down. For the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
It's a nickel set for the Ravens. 3rd down. Tight end going in motion here. Herbert here, 3rd and long. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
First play of the drive, and he takes an option left. And this play reaches the 35 before it comes to an end. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down. All set to go now from the 35.
First down. First and 10 at the 35.
First down throw for Jackson. Complete. It's Bijan Robinson. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
The design run. Jackson keeping it. He takes it down to the 33. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs. First down now, ball at the 33.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. He finds Bateman on the slant. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Rashad Bateman. It's a gain of 5.
From the gun, Jackson. Short pass brought in. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. 3rd and just 2 to go. Here he is on 3rd and short. He's able to hit Flowers, caught. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Baltimore, first down. First and 10.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
From left side finds Burden. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down. On second down, Robinson. And that one doesn't get him much. Give him maybe a yard. It's 3rd down.
He was brought down at the 13-yard line. A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. 7-0 is our score. Back to the bank in just a moment. Ninth play of the drive coming up. They need 8 yards here on 3rd down. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. Throw is caught. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. It's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
A 25-yard attempt.
Oops, knocks it through. And that one was hit great. It sails on through without incident.
Well, he moved past that earlier miss pretty quickly here, Kate. Nice to see that. And now he can carry a little momentum with him to end this opening half.
All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Dortch now to return it. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. They now trail by double digits after that last score, Brock. It's 10-0 partway through here. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Here's Hampton, open and drive. They'll cobble together a yard there. Brought down by Teddy Buchanan. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Left side, caught by Dortch. And he's tackled for a short gain.
2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Throw here, 3rd down. He completes it in traffic. And they will finally really catch up to him. Just a second before he could reach that 40. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's going to be good for an LA first down. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Shotgun give to Hampton. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front.
Hey, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door to bigger depth in the future.
Into the hands of Harris on the slant. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line.
12 yards. And the Chargers first down.
Out of the gun, here's Hampton. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
You know, Kate, it's plays like that. It's just kind of the meat and potatoes. Not going to make any highlight reel, but just the positive, efficient plays on the ground. You need to keep plays and drives alive.
Again, it's Hampton. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work on the defense. Nothing gained on second down. Nice drive here. It's up to 8 plays as they get set for 3rd and 6. Air it out on 3rd. That one's good to McConkey. And he's going to have this one down to the 20. They get 23 on that one. And that's going to give the Chargers the first down.
That's another Chargers first down. It's a gain of 23 yards. First down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Throwing on first is Herbert. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack quickly changes the tone of this series, Brock. It's second down.
Terrific zone coverage. Wallpaper sideline to sideline. QB's got 2 options. Wait for a hole to open or tuck it to run. He chose the former, but the pass rush showed up before any throwing lane did.
Might be time to reach in the bag of tricks on second down. 16 to go following the sack. Shotgun snap to Herbert. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Finds him over the middle. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it. That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is if the kicking team is out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Luther Burden now on the return. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And while they've worried about his arm a little bit early, he's been happy to get some yards on the ground. Looking like an effective dual threat thus far. Pistol snap to Jackson. Finds him on the crossing route. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for Baltimore. First down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
First and 10, around to Robinson. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. Rolling into enemy territory. And he has this down to the 34. All set now. First and 10.
It's a gain of 25 yards on the play. That's another Baltimore first down.
Jackson, quick pass line. And they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. So a new set of downs. Here we go. First and 10.
More yards. That's another.
All right with Robinson from the pistol. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
And he scores. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take a 13-point lead. All right, partner, what do did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Luke tacks on the extra point. And the Ravens double their lead to 14. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. His return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Chargers offense getting set to take over. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. First call here coming from the shotgun. Now an inside give to Hampton. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Can lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. I'm a more aggressive call on second.
Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Completed over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Herbert now to throw on third. Complete. He loses the football. And he falls on his own miscue, and that sets him up with a first down. Play fake. Now Herbert to throw. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away. So he goes down. It's 3 sacks for the game so far. Brings up second down.
Hey, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
Expect the defense to be coming again here after that sack. It is 2nd and 16. Herbert from the gun. Cut out left. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
A 12-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
Send the tight end in motion. From the gun on third, it's Herbert. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talked about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and you couldn't do it.
The Ravens and Lamar Jackson are ready to go again on offense. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Drive play straight ahead. And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Lamar now from the gun. Right side, and he lost the football. Picked up by the Chargers. Great coverage all the way to the sideline. They're on him to end that quick pass before he can get vertical.
Well, sure, you're looking to try to get a first down on second down. You're trying to create a manageable third down, but I'll tell you what you're not trying to do, ever, is give the ball away. And that's what the offense does to the defense right there.
The Charger offense making its way to the field. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Previous play is under review.
All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground while the defense is hoping it didn't.
So the nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first, no fumble. Option give to Robinson. And he'll get it up to the 27. 7 yards on that pickup. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
And a Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 27.
So 2 minutes still to play in this first half, partner. Ravens holding the lead inside of M&T Bank Stadium. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Connects on the crosser. And the stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. So a gain of 30 yards on that play. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down.
Baltimore, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch just like that. Taking a short gain and turning it into an explosive play.
Taken in by Likely. And they make the stop. We're going to say at about the 37-yard line.
It's a pickup of 6.
Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. And he will not get the first, but ooh, this is close. Looks like they're going to have about a yard at most to gain after he picked up 3. 3rd down.
It's 3rd and 1.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Jackson on 3rd and 1. Has his man. It's cut by Andrews. And they're going to down by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Lamar throwing again. Hits him on the out route. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
Baltimore, 1st down.
Jackson yet again. Throws caught. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. And again, it's Jackson. And that is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens get more points to end a lopsided 1st half. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. Manage that clock beautifully down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
Here's Luke for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Ravens stretch their lead to 21.
Chargers 3.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here.
At their own 35-yard line.
He'll throw it. Gets him on the in route. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. 1st and 10. Here's Herbert. Throwing this for the end zone. And they will not connect. Took his shot there to end the half, but no dice. That's going to take us to the break.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Final 3 weeks of the season are already upon us, and I'll come out and say it. It's when playoff teams become also-rans, and also-rans become playoff teams. Let's dive in. Our journey through the NFL starts now at Ford Field in Detroit. The Lions at home to take on the Eagles. And this is Jahmyr Gibbs. A scintillating run for the touchdown. The Lions keep it rolling. They get their 6th straight victory here. Next up, it's Santa Clara, California. Let's look in on the Niners as they host the Cleveland Browns. And this is the running back. He gets past the first wave of the defense, and the race is on. One more to bring you, and it's from the nation's capital. It's the Commanders taking on the New Orleans Saints. And this is the Saints quarterback. Well done here. It's a touchdown. The Saints accomplish what they set out to do as they come away with the road victory. With that, time for a look at the playoff picture. Things starting to come into focus in the NFC here in Week 16. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Gordon now to return it. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up second.
Jackson looking to throw.
At the 28-yard line.
And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. It brings up 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Jackson now on 3rd. He's got a man marked. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series. Defense all over that throw. You could just smell it. They just smelled that football coming their way, and that's as good as an incompletion. And they're going to be in a good spot. Second down coming up.
To the left and hauled in by Likely. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Jackson's going to throw again. Finds his back. It's Robinson. And he's officially into enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. Oh, just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Robinson on the inside give. And his charge towards the line. It's right around 3 yards. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Staying with Robinson. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
3rd down, and they need to get 10. Air it out on 3rd. Bateman hauls it in. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a first down.
So this one carries all the way to the sideline and out. No chance to make a play on that, and they'll take over at the 16-yard line. The Chargers and wide receiver Ladd McConkey set for another drive. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in and week out. 1st and 10. Here's Hampton. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. Here he goes, third and long. Knocked away and hits the ground, incomplete. That brings up fourth down.
It has been a tough slog for them to keep up at any point in this game. And failing to convert on that third down, yet another symptom of the overall illness of the day.
He takes this in on his side of midfield. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Ravens and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And get that big old marker out. Cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. Here's Robinson up the middle. He's brought down as the drive starts out with a 4-yard gain. First down run, nabs him 5, now 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Jackson keeping it himself. Fighting for all he can, partner, but this play is not going to get past the line. It's going to be third down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 5.
From the gun, Jackson. Making the call himself. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 6. And the Baltimore.
New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Play fake, Jackson. Taking a chance to the end zone. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens keeping the pedal floored and adding 6 more.
A receiver this skilled, well, he's got every route in his back pocket, but sometimes simple is better. No complicated cuts, no double moves. You just go run right by him.
Here's Luke for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Ravens continue piling onto this lead. All set up, here's Luke to kick it away. Dortch now to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Out comes the offense now for the Chargers. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Here's Herbert, 1st and 10. Hits him downfield. This is Harris. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down.
25 yards on the play. And the Chargers.
Herbert on 1st down. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line.
A gain of 12.
1st and 10, Herbert. Makes the catch, but does not do it in bounds. It looks like he came down on that sideline. 2nd down coming up.
Incomplete. Marlon Humphrey on the
Herbert throwing again. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Brock. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete.
To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down.
It's a gain of 21 yards.
From the red zone now. And he's going to have the Los Angeles touchdown. The Chargers shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Now it's Cameron Dicker on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chargers cut the lead by a quarter, down now to 21.
Chargers 10.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away.
Dicker to kick off for the Chargers.
Burden now to return it. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. Here's Robinson to start the drive. And he gets a few on the plunge forward. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
On the tackle. A 3-yard pickup.
Another carry for Robinson. Caught behind the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up.
The ball carrier. Brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
3rd and long for him here. Oh, he's going to run for it. He dodged the tackle. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the 1st.
That's good. Baltimore, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Obviously, a defense wants to take away all the reads and prevent any kind of big throw for the 1st down. Fine. Well, this QB, he'll just lower his head and gash the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game.
And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
You know, for pitchers, you hear them say, gosh, you got to pitch this guy backwards. For defenses, you got to do the same at times, Kate. You just can't always run it on first. You got to mix in some high-percentage pass plays. Otherwise, you're going to get hit right in the face for a loss just like that.
Escapes a defender. And he's going to get this down inside the 30 before he's driven out. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. A handoff for Robinson, running right. Halfway there on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
Now here's Keaton Mitchell with the run. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Handoff now to Robinson. And they finally stop him, but not before he picked up 7 on that 1st down run.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
And he might be close to this league growing again. That play gives him a 1st and goal.
And the Baltimore 1st down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. And he won't get in. The daylight was there for just a second, but it closed just in time to keep him out. It's going to be 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
Robinson. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Ravens lengthen the lead at the end of the 3rd. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. Well, Brock, not much to say other than the fact that this offense on point. They're just clicking today.
Just roll them. I mean, this is clinic. This is what I call teaching tape. Being well prepared, and more importantly, going out there and executing at a high level.
That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens grow their lead yet again. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. He fields it from the 8. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Chargers and receiver Trey Harris back out to take possession. They really have a passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. Here's Hampton, open the drive. Had some room to work, and he took advantage. Give him 7. 7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
We're through 3 on this holiday weekend. It's the Chargers who have it to start the 4th quarter. But this game seems pretty far out of reach for them. 2nd and 3 now. They go play action. Here's Herbert. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. It's sack number 4 in the game for him. This one makes it 3rd down.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks, it's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
3rd down, line to gain 9 yards out. To the air on 3rd and long. That's Dortch on the slant. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
I know on the stat sheet, Kate, that shows up as passing yards, but any defensive coordinator will take it. Understanding down and distance and keeping that offense short of the sticks.
Down big, they're going to exhaust all options, it appears. The offense lining up to go for this. Trying with Hampton. He's got it. That's going to be a 1st and more. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. So they keep this drive moving after a big 18-yard pickup on 4th down. Throwing on first is Herbert. Going with a screen to Hampton. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Fall forward, and I think you've got this 1st down, Brock. It's 2nd and inches. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass. Still inches to go on 3rd down. Trying to sneak, it's Herbert. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the 1st down.
Kate, is there a simpler play in football that's come to life more than the QB sneak? We see all different varieties now, but it has become so darn effective. You got a tough QB, he wants to put it on his shoulders, sign up for it.
No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the Ravens' 36-yard line.
Herbert from the gun. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. No throw, 3rd and long. He's making a bid for it. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a 4th down.
Now can't blame him looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here. That one's good to McConkey. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck.
13 yards on the play.
From the red zone on 1st. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And a big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
All right, I'm to the point of the game, Kate. Now, we got to get the ball out of our hands. He is just taking a beating all game long. And on this drive, yet again, find a way to protect, find a way to run, and get the ball out of his hands.
That's incomplete on 2nd down.
Really had to find a way to get that short completion because now you're staring at 3rd and extra long. And that's a place no QB in this league wants to be.
Herbert here, 3rd and long. Bobs this one deep down the left sideline. And then it's caught in the end zone for the LA touchdown. The Chargers putting up points in a game decided.
First thing you do as a quarterback, the first thing that you...
So we've got a stoppage now. Figured this might be coming. We're going to take another look to see if this was indeed a touchdown. Well, this right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again. Unlike these officials, we got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
So the celebration can resume on that sideline. The touchdown stands. Dicker's extra point is up and good. And the Chargers cut the lead by a quarter. It's down now to 21.
Chargers 17.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. 3rd and now to return it. Jukes away from one. And This gets out to the 30 before he stops. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson are ready to go again on offense. And you want your quarterback to, number one, find ways to score for your offense. You always tell me that, Brock. But also, he's done it more than just through the air for them. That last drive, a notable touchdown for him on the ground for the season. And drawn up here for Lamar. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3-and-out.
On second down, Robinson. And only can get his yard here, bro. It's going to be third down.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 2.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Dump off caught by his back. Robinson a first down and more. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. First and 10 now from the 46.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and 10.
Run it with Robinson from the pistol. That's a nice run in there on that 7-yard gain. Make it second down.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
Robinson again here on second. Along this sideline inside the 25. And they'll finally bring him down at the 22.
A gain of 17 yards. And the Baltimore.
Mitchell gets it from the gun. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's second and 6. A run here with Robinson. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Good point, good point. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. Coming to the line for another first and 10.
Baltimore first down.
Throw is caught. And not quite a touchdown, but he's down to the 4 before going out. Second and 3 now.
The 1-yard line.
And he scores. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens put up even more points in a win. Mark Andrews with the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all, at this point, expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
That one right down the middle. And the Ravens continue adding on to that lead.
17.
All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Starting from the 5. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
First and 10. Here's Herbert. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And he's going to be pushed down up near that 40-yard line.
A gain of 17 yards. And the Chargers first down.
Out of the gun. Here's Hampton. Gets some space around midfield. And he will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. Get 22 out of that play. And that's going to be good for an LA first down. Shotgun snap to Herbert. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on first down, but just couldn't make the connection.
Incomplete. Nate Wiggins on the coverage.
Second and 10 now. Herbert into traffic. Complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Herbert now to throw on third.
Third and 4.
going for it himself. He's got the first down grab and still going. And he's going to be stopped, but not before dealing some damage. He's down to the 12. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
Another Chargers first down. A gain of 21 yards.
Looking inside the red zone. Complete here to Hampton. And he is in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers making the scoreboard look a touch better. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
Dicker tacks on the extra point. And the Chargers cut the lead by a quarter. Down now to 21.
Chargers 24.
With time ticking away, they prepare for a must-get onside kick. And no dice on this kick. The Ravens recover. And he works this to the 38 before going now. Well, I guess they kind of had to do it here, Brock.
Yeah, it's called a have to. Yeah, kind of have to at this point in the game, huh?
Okay, but like most things in this game, it did not work out for them.
Yeah, let's face it. Even if they do recover that, probably not going to find a way to win. But this is a time where you work on things, where you do build to the following week. Got to find a way to flush this because it's just not been their kind of game.
The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. That's the 2-minute warning here from Baltimore. Ravens getting closer to their 13th win of the season. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Lamar's going to keep this one. He dodged the tackle. And this is going to get them all the way to the red zone. He's taken down at the 13-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Robinson on the inside give. So call it a half dozen on that run, Brock. It's 2nd down.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
And they'll let the clock run all the way down and expire.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty. Running it after the penalty. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
Junior Colson on the tackle. A 1-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 8.
So in front of the flock of fans in the stands, the Ravens get the win at home. And the sting of losing such a close one the week before, apparently still at the forefront of their minds. They got out there and rebounded nicely with a win this week. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Ravens are your winners as we say so long from Baltimore.
Film room.
The second largest city in the U.S., Los Angeles, California. We've got football as EA Sports coverage of the NFL is on the air. Tonight, it's a compelling late-season clash here in Week 16, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Los Angeles Rams. On the visitors' sideline, Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald. These guys are in the midst of a great run, only one loss in their last 10 games. On the other side for the Rams, it's Sean McVay. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. Set now to wrap up a busy week of football. Happy to have you with us. And, folks, we are underway on Monday Night Primetime. A beautiful fake. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So out come the Seahawks now for their first possession. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
It was fun getting ready for this game, wasn't it? Because normally we talk to the coaches and the players. I think you and I asked to talk to the trainer to see how his arm is going to be. After last week's game, boy, what a performance that was. And you know who else is having fun? Receivers. Because they get a chance to do what they do best, which is go out and catch the ball.
Yeah, and that last week effort, he threw for well over 400 yards. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. It's complete to the tight end, Tucker Kraft. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
First down, Seahawks.
So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And that'll make it second down. The Seahawks at 11-3 on the year. They've been playing their best football of the year. Winners of 4 in a row.
And let's remember that last week that this offense, they played about as well as they possibly could play.
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. The corner blitz gets there as he goes down for a loss of 7.
They'll make that a second sack here on their first drive out defensively, and not to get ahead of ourselves, but they're on pace for double-digit sacks at this point.
But they're going to have to find a way to tamp that down, aren't they? So if you're the play caller, you're telling your quarterback maybe some screens, maybe some draws, hard count, use your voice inflection a little bit, anything to try and slow that pressure down. Against a team coming off a win, just as your team did the previous week, you talk about being physical all game long. Sometimes being physical is just being on the spot and helping force the incompletion.
Fair catch.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Rams will be backed up deep to begin the drive as they take over first and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as the quarterback.
And I thought last week's game, he found a way to win, like a good pitcher, without his best stuff. I mean, he did throw 2 interceptions, offset by 1 touchdown pass. Not the ratio, not the numbers you're really looking for as a QB. But finding a way to win, that's all that really matters.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll leave him with a 3rd and 2.
That's a gain of 6.
Now back to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Now a play fake here on first down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
Second and 9.
Number 25. A gain of a yard. Brings up second and
off the play fake. He'll look to throw.
This one swung out to Williams.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So here's a first and 10 at the 38.
That's good for a Rams.
They'll run for the first time here with Kyron Williams. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line.
Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
Rams, first down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
I don't know what this says about me, but I love successful runs up the middle when the blocking is so well executed like that.
And it doesn't matter whether it's zone blocking, whether it's a power scheme. When you have a blocker,
gets past one man, and he works it past the 30, almost to the 25.
17 more yards. That's another Rams first
They'll look to throw here on first down.
That pass complete to Moore.
And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line.
Out of bounds at the 24-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
They'll fake the jet sweep, but instead will give up the middle to Williams.
And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield.
this defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
The kick by Lutz is good. And the Rams have the first points here. It's 3-0. So as it turns out, that sack doesn't wind up costing them, Charles. They at least get points, get 3 of them.
Yeah, that's where your kicker can really come to your rescue because, you know, after the sack, there was a little consternation there. Are we out of field goal range? Are we going to be able to get 3? In this case, he stepped right up and gave them exactly what they needed.
The Seahawks offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. And as we check out the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns coming into the weekend, see a familiar name there near the top of the leaderboard, currently second in that category.
He's got his target. It's the tight end, Tyler Higbee. A nice gain of 21 yards. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield.
They'll run. It's Kenneth Walker.
And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50. The numbers for Walker from last week's effort, pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
So the completion good for just 3. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
Brings up 3rd down.
He'll drop to throw.
He'll try and do this himself.
The 20.
And they can't bring him down. And he's going to be out of bounds here all the way down inside the 10. Here's Walker.
And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3. Be interesting to see now what they do offensively down near the goal line after not much there that time.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back.
Touchdown, Seahawks.
Zach Charbonnet.
His 9th touchdown of the season.
And the Seahawks have answered that early field goal to take a first-quarter lead. Well, we know he has decent hands out of the backfield. That's the first time, Charles, they've targeted him in the passing game, and it pays dividends.
And I love the design, too, because they kept him in the backfield, made the defense think run first. before they swung him out of there, and you're right. With his hands, they might want to throw it to him just a little bit more.
Extra point up and through by Myers. And that makes it a 7-3 lead.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field.
So, Charles, the season winding down, the playoffs obviously not in their future. As they look ahead to the offseason, what spots do they maybe need to fill?
Well, I think that they like the guy who's calling the plays and throwing the ball. I think that he's a pretty good player. Needs some help, I think, on the perimeter, though. Help him out with receivers, because I think if he gets an upgrade there, his play gets that much better, too.
And he's got the hook up to Moore. And they get him down. He takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
On play action, they'll throw.
That's complete to Wicks.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30.
The two big plays right in succession as this one goes for 27.
That's another Rams 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Not only have they completed a couple on this drive, but they peeled off some pretty good chunks of yardage, too.
Absolutely. Great start. 2 nice plays in the pass game. Now can they continue to feed off that?
This will be caught downfield by Moore.
And they move this all the way down to the 9. 2 jump plays in a row. The last one was over 20 yards, and so is this one.
1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
They go play action here on 1st down. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 and the 19.
Derek Hall
in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him.
And that's their first sack of this game, but how about last week? 6 sacks, great coverage downfield, which helped that pass rush. They are really working in sync right now.
1st down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Guys, man, complete over the middle. It's Moore.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal.
A 6-yard gain brings up 3rd and
they'll look to throw.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Incomplete.
Now Lutz for the field goal try. This will be spotted at the 20, so it's a 30-yard attempt. The kick by Lutz is good. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6. So 2 first-quarter field goal attempts for him, and he's converted on both.
I like the positive right there. 2 for 2, got the points on the board. The negative side is they didn't score touchdowns. And, of course, going forward in this game, that's going to be the aim, and hopefully he'll be kicking extra points instead.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Seahawks offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's off to a fast start throwing the football. Pretty good numbers already for just the first quarter of play.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted.
And his guys are going to get the football at the 37-yard line.
So first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
And the LA offense ready for this next possession. They'll take over with great field position here, down a point as they start 1st and 10.
Now a 1st down carry, it's Williams. Excellent job pushing through tacklers that time to pick up 6. The numbers for Williams a week ago, 14 carries, 62 yards, and a touchdown.
They've won 2 straight games, and they've done it with the running game as the focal point of their offense. So in this contest, I don't think about doing anything else. I continue to ride the hot hand that I've established and lead with the runners.
A gain of 4 yards. That's good for a Rams 1st down.
After one, a one-point game, 7-6. The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
It's a gain of 7.
More the man in motion.
And 3 on the Seahawks 20-yard line.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. 2nd and 3. Over the middle, complete. It's Moore. And the Rams are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
And the Rams, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. Williams again. And this time he'll score. Touchdown Rams.
Sometimes offense can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Uh-oh, flag comes out here. This is going to be roughing the kicker.
When you're going back there on the kick block, you've got to go to the right point. That didn't happen. Ran into the kicker. The penalty flag had to come out.
So they'll go ahead and accept the penalty. After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. So the completion gets them just a yard. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 36-yard line.
They'll drop to throw. And complete to Smith-Njigba. They'll give him 4 yards there. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Give him 22 there on the 3rd down conversion.
A gain of 22 yards. 1st down, Seattle.
Well, we're used to seeing the guy that you consider the #1 receiver double covered, but how about this guy? He's double covered and finds a way to make the play for a 1st down.
That's how you increase your Madden rating, right?
No doubt about that at all. And you know something? I think we'll hear about that from him soon.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the Rams' 33-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. And that'll be incomplete. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. That is caught. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams 16.
It's a gain of 17 yards. 1st down, Seahawks.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Dexter Lawrence able to get in there and drop him behind the line.
These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles. And that front seven defensively, they've had their way with this offensive line.
And I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because the entire game he's been under siege. I don't care what the down and distance. They've got to get the ball out of his hands a lot quicker.
5 yards on the play. And it's
out of the gun now on third down. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone for the Seahawks touchdown.
Touchdown, Seattle.
Terry McLaurin, an 11-yard touchdown.
And the Seahawks are an extra point away from capturing the lead.
And in the red zone, I guess this is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
Without a doubt, and if you have him, you use him because he's a guy who's going to win just about every time. I don't care what the coverage is.
The extra point now coming from Myers. And this puts him on top by a penny. It's 14-13. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told.
And it's finished off by a Terry McLaurin touchdown.
The kick unit for the Seahawks out there on the field, and we are ready to rock.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn into a play action, and throw one deep.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start, here's another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
He'll look to throw.
A quick throw there is incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Targeting Moore, and he's got him on the crossing pattern.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
And the Rams, 1st down. 1st and 10.
Back to throw again. And he'll go right back to Moore. Complete again. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it. And it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 48-yard line.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Looking now, and that's complete. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd.
They'll try and sneak it here. And he's going to have the Rams 1st down.
At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
39-yard line.
They'll look to throw.
Complete on the quick throw to Moore. This 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Up the middle, it's Williams.
And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. 46 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
They stick to the ground game on 1st down. It's Williams. And he's able to push his way forward somehow for a gain of about 2 yards. 2nd down now.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now a first carry here for the running back. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13.
They'll come up facing 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
They'll set up a throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got man complete.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up the 1st and goal.
And the Rams, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
They'll try and run. This is Williams. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. Touchdown. From 3
continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to a second and sometimes third progression. That was a nice play.
Looks good on the extra point. And that'll make this a 6-point game.
Seahawks 14.
So that drive spans 13 plays. And it winds up with a touchdown for Los Angeles. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Ooh, the juke.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Seahawks offense and their wide receiver getting set for this next possession. And he's right up there amongst the league's best when it comes to racking up receiving yards this season. Currently ranked in the top 5 as things stand here.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense.
A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive. They watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they haven't had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know one big play that gets them right back up to that level.
8 yards on the pickup.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Second and 2.
Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it.
He is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. So it's first and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break.
Setting up the screen here. This is Walker.
And he is going to lose yardage here. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
And that's a great job of tackling right there. If he could have made the first man miss, maybe he could have taken it into the end zone. Instead, they stopped him pretty well right in his tracks. And you often see that in the red zone. Offense has to be quick. In this case, the defense was quicker.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up third down.
They're going to look to throw toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
That's a pretty play there. Got in at the last second, helped force the ball free, and kept them out of the end zone.
Jason Myers on for the field goal. A 27-yard attempt.
Myers' kick is good. And that cuts the lead down to just 3, 20-17.
So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer here in the second quarter.
Yeah, nice snap, nice hold. They just want to keep this game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Rams offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And there's still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to make a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
At the 23, it's second and 12.
Back to throw.
He gets that one complete to Wicks.
And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Back to throw here.
That's taken in by his big tight end.
Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now back to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Moore.
Here now, second and 4.
Elijah Moore. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. Able to shake it off.
The throw left sideline falls incomplete.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. They'll look to throw here.
They'll fire deep, looking for more.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
Ariza on to punt here as he gets this one away.
Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway.
Well, they're just going to run it here in the middle. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. Halftime here on Monday Night Primetime. It is off to Orlando we go. Here is Scott Hansen.
Our trip around the league starts now in the Motor City. The Lions at home to take on the Eagles. All right, Brandon, thanks much. Final 3 weeks of the regular season. The regular season witching hour, when playoff teams become also-rans and also-rans become playoff teams. Let's dive in. And this is Jahmyr Gibbs. Footwork, agility, speed, power, a brilliant run for the touchdown. Next up, it's Santa Clara, California. Let's look in on the Niners as they host the Cleveland Browns. And this is the running back for the home team. He gets a seal here, and off he goes. The 49ers get their 9th win of the season as they get the victory here. One more to bring you, and it's from the nation's capital. It's the Commanders taking on the New Orleans Saints. And this is the Saints quarterback, and this is a touchdown. The Saints get it done as they come away with the victory. With that, time for a look at the playoff picture. Things starting to come into focus in the NFC here in Week 16.
Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3?
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. They've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
And the Rams, first down.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it.
That's complete to Wicks.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
That's another Rams first down.
Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
Randy, you know that expression? He just does what he does. It sounds trite, doesn't it? But in this case, it's perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL. And all he does is just find avenues, find ways to pick up key first downs and big runs.
Tackled that time by Derek Hall.
Second and 10.
In motion goes the tight end. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Sharp there with his feet, gets him a little extra space, and then drop just inside the 20.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. But he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave him with a 4th down.
What an advantage having a lead guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
And no signs of the field goal unit. They're going for it on 4th down. They'll set up to throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. No luck for the Rams as they fail here on 4th down. And that will force a turnover on downs.
The visitors' offense and Kenneth Walker set to take over once more. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. Here's Walker to start the drive.
Oh, what a juke into space. Well, he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
It's a gain of 20.
One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10. He'll look to throw.
Short throw. He's got Kraft.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw.
He's got a man. Downfield is Horton.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Up the middle they run. It's Walker
to the 27-yard line.
That was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
He finds his man complete. It's Horton. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 15-yard line.
1st down, Seattle.
Looking to throw.
Now he'll tuck this and run.
And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the 1st down on a 13-yard run. They'll drop to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. 2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Walker.
And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
They'll set up a screen to Charbonnet.
And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle.
Touchdown, Seattle.
Zach Charbonnet.
His 10th touchdown of the season, 2nd of the game.
And the Seahawks have taken the lead here in this 3rd quarter. So a very strong first drive in the 2nd half, Charles, as they've turned that halftime deficit into a 3rd quarter lead.
They were pretty purposeful there, weren't they? Measured in their approach. But, boy, they executed awfully well, moving the ball down the field.
The kick is good.
Myers connects on the PAT. And that will make this a 4-point game. The kick unit for the Seahawks out there on the field, and we are ready to rock.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Rams ready to go on offense. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash around it.
And he's going to have a Rams first down as good running gets him to about the 44.
It's a gain of 8.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
First and 10 at the 44.
Again, it's Williams.
To about the 48-yard line.
Look, already running back wants a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver, but he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front, so if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him, picks up 3 on that carry.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
It's a gain of 29. And the Rams.
More the man in motion. The busy night continues for Williams. A strong broken tackle on that one. And then they get him to the ground just shy of the 15.
81 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. More the motion man right. Williams going to get it again on second down.
And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
How about the big guy there showing some agility? Just float from his D-tackle position in order to make that play.
They'll go with a keeper.
And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Again to Williams, running right. And he is going to lose yardage here. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Well, that was not what you would call straight line pursuit for a middle linebacker to make this play. He's got to work his way through the clutter to get to the ball carrier on the outside, and he does exactly that. That's called avoiding the trash.
Got his man complete over the middle. It's Ferguson. Short completion, just 4 yards. 3rd and 7 now.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
They'll wind up losing 11 on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down. Now Lutz for the field goal try.
It'll be from the right hash, and it'll be a 36-yarder.
The kick by Lutz is good. And that'll bring him back within a point.
So the response to that touchdown on the other side to begin the 3rd quarter. Look, just 3 points, but still a response nonetheless.
You're exactly right about that, because I think you needed to answer back with something, even though it's not 6. Just enough to send the message that says, hey, we're not going away.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
From the gun, it's Walker.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 36-yard line.
Incomplete.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
And that nearly the pick that they needed. He couldn't pull it in, though, and it's 4th down.
Now here's Michael Dixon as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time.
Calls for the fair catch, makes the fair catch just inside the 15-yard line. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
It's second and inches at the 25-yard line.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Los Angeles. And we've got a dandy here. A one-point game as we begin the fourth. They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on second and inches. He'll look to throw. It's complete. Burks. First target, first catch, and a first down.
That's good for Rams. First down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he's going to drop this off to Williams. Complete. He'll be tackled shy of the 35. The power move there couldn't buy him much space.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34-yard line, here's second down and 8. Now Williams running left. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards. Back to the 33. A yard in the wrong direction. Makes third down tougher. Third down and 9. Out of the gun. They'll look to throw. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver, Moore. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll bring up fourth down. Here comes the Rams punter now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. And the fair catch is taken at about the 13-yard line here.
The Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 13-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. Throw out wide to Walker. A gain of 8 there on the play. And it'll be second and a couple.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up second and 2 at the 21-yard line.
So whatever it is, they got you thinking that you Superman.
Left side, he finds Smith and Jigba. The offense on third down tonight, they've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. This time it's third and 3. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's fourth down. Now here's Michael Dixon as he's on the punt for Seattle.
The Seahawks.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Rams will go on offense here with a first and 10. The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a fourth quarter lead. Here's a second and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up second and 8 at the 34-yard line.
Now carry number 20 of the game. Here's Williams. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Now third down and 7.
Brings up third and 7.
They'll look to throw. They lost a big chunk, 6 yards there, and leads to fourth down. Here comes the Rams punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away.
Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. Oh, nice move. 46 yards on the boot. The coverage holds him to just 3 on the return. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out. Just because you got the lead in 4th, it doesn't mean you have to play it safe. I like the aggressive play call there to push it downfield. That time, it didn't work out.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down.
And 10 yards to go.
They'll set up a throw.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in.
And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 42. A good pickup there of 20 yards. Those are the kinds of plays right there that show you why he's the number 3 man in the NFL in terms of receiving yards.
Also tells you there's a full combination of what he's got going in his game. You name it, from route running to catching the football. That's why he's able to produce those types of numbers.
And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. Walker with a grab, left side. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line.
3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd down.
Back to throw again. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And the Rams are right back in this football game.
I think this will want to ride very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
So now here are the Rams as their offense comes back out.
A golden opportunity for them now following the interception. They need to try to at least get 3. Obviously, a touchdown puts them in a much more secure position.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And he's taken down. It's a gain of 3 from the 17 to the 20.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball in because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
16 yards is the pickup there and a 1st down for L.A.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
They're going to look to throw.
That's to the left sideline and incomplete.
Pass on 1st down.
2nd and 10.
Thrown to the sideline and incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10.
He'll drop to throw.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
Incomplete.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Pressure comes. He's taken down by the Seahawk defense. It'll go in the books as a sack and a loss of a yard. But more importantly, it leads to 4th down. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. It'll be a net of 40 yards following a punt of 44.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
The Seattle now ready to march out of the field.
Not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before and get back to it.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
Second and 11 at the 34-yard line.
They'll look to throw here. Throw to the right here, taken in by McLaurin. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. That one good for 14 and a Seahawk first. Back to throw. He finds his man, complete. It's Horton. From the 47, it's second and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5 at the 47-yard line.
Up the middle, here's Walker. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. Again, it's Walker. And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second. That's going to leave them with just one remaining here in this fourth quarter.
And here's Dixon to punt now as he gets this one away.
And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line.
The Rams offense and running back Kyron Williams getting ready for their next possession. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout.
And he is swallowed up at the line of scrimmage.
You know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
Every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play.
What a way to wrap up the week. Now a big play. It's third down. Gets this to Moore.
And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. Less than 2 minutes to play. Down to the wire we go in a one-point game. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he gets this one just shy of 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
13 yards.
He's back to throw.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked up by Leek Williams.
And he'll return this ball across midfield to the 47-yard line. CD, I know it's just his second year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, second year, as you noted, on-the-job training. So he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
Victory all but assured now as they take a knee here, and they're going to escape with a one-point victory.
But Charles, we were treated to an excellent game today, capped off by that second half comeback. This was a joy to watch.
Entertaining for us, not so much to the team who led at halftime and now is leaving here, knowing that they let a win slip through their fingers. Tough one for them to carry home.
So for the Seahawks, The wins keep coming as this one moves him to 12-3 on the year. So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Los Angeles.